On the break! Wait, yeah, you only get that joke if you've been watching half stream. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? We need game audio, not shop music. There we go. Alrighty. After the World of Horror interlude earlier, we are back with tonight's main event, Warfront Mission 2. They have released the first patch for the game. You'll note we're on version 1.0.3. I don't know if that's a typo. It should be version 1.0.2, but it could be a case of they went through two versions internally and only released 1.0.3. I don't actually know. It would be unfortunately on theme for this, for them to have typoed the version number. Oh dear. The irony there being that if they fix it in the next patch, it will still just show 1.0.3. But yeah, we got a big patch. Where's the? Let me just pull up the notes quickly. So, there's some of the important stuff. The English is still here, Kota. That hasn't been fixed. They said there's no translation adjustments in this patch. So the script is still English. Where were we? There was some pretty important stuff. So the Mission 24, if you remember, we tried to do the bonus objective for that and it just crashed the game. It no longer crashes the game. You can do the bonus objective for Mission 24 and actually finish the map. There's some soft blocks occurred after certain attack animations that are now fixed. Some animations were fixed. Adjust size and scale of mobile weapon OSV-21. I don't know if that means it fixes the OSV-21A that Ven pilots that was tiny. I suspect that's what that means. And supposedly adjusted facial expressions for characters. We'll see as to what that means, maybe. Anyway, previously we finished the... Ooh. It was a secret mission. Where was the... Is this the most recent save? 438, 48? Yes. Yes? Maybe. Right. I'm hoping this is the right save. Oh, right. Something... So, doing the Raven subquest, we got this... Kawan... Iju... password... Which I'd almost forgotten about. We need to, we need to put that to use. Wait, no, that's not right. God dang it, this is... like a random fucking string of letters, almost. I'm assuming it's meant to be a name of something. On... BJU. Interesting. Let me double check that. KWANEJU. Maybe I'm using it in the wrong spot? Possibly. Unfortunately, as I said before, with the translation being suspect, it makes issues. ANEJU? Ah, okay. Round and around we go. There we go. It's the name of a person. Very Chinese-looking fellow for a Japanese man. Second Division of the Intelligence Department in the OCU. Rank Major General of Ground Defense Force. Marital status, married. 23rd of May, 2046, born in OCU, South Korea. 2064, enrolled at OCU Ground Defense Military Academy. His research paper, General Remarks on the Intelligence Strategic Action, published during his studies, won an advanced thesis prize from the OCU Army. 2067, assigned to the OCU Intelligence Division. His rank at that time was 2nd Lieutenant of the Ground Defense Force. 2071, after the first Huffman conflict ended, he took up a position as team leader of the 2nd Intelligence Section of the Huffman Subdivision. At that time, he was promoted to Captain of the Ground Defense Force. 2075, he obtained information concerning a planned attack on Huffman Island that UCS forces was preparing and successfully prevented the UCS military operation. This achievement was highly praised by the Ground Defense Force. Transferred to the headquarters of the Australian Intelligence Department, 2087 took a position as second manager of the Intelligence Department. At the same time, he was promoted to Lieutenant of the Ground Defense Force. 2088, promoted to words. I've been having trouble speaking today. Promoted to Colonel of the Ground Defense Force. 2096, summoned to appear as a witness for the OCU Capital National Assembly on the Sakata Industry Incident. You can browse it with the OCU address and password Sakata, which we have already done. That occurred during the second Huffman conflict. He answered questions related to the Sakata Industry Incident and the involvement of Daniel Shenbach, ex-Lieutenant General of the Ground Defense Force and Chief of the OCU Army Intelligence Department at the time, who was prosecuted as one of the culprits of the incident from the OCU side. He was found not to have any participation in the incident. 2097, he took office as substitute for Daniel Shenbach, ex-Lieutenant General of the Ground Defense Force, who was dishonorably discharged from military service, promoted to Major General at the same time. That's the, yeah, well, as you can gather from all of his intelligence division shenanigans there, he's the, well, you may have seen his name before. He's the one giving orders to Lisa. No, the translation is not fixed for this version of the patch. The patch mostly just addresses bugs. We can also put his name in here. Viewing permission for... Jesus Christ, I can't talk tonight. Viewing permission confirmed. Connection with codebreaker confirmed. This information is encrypted, so the data won't be displayed in the console window. Connection with codebreaker confirmed. Encrypted data is shown in the message window. To your Excellency General, thank you for leading the reserve. Thank you for lending the reserve funds. I made an arrangement with famous transport company from Aladesh. I have accepted Raven's shipment of Aladesh. However, I'm wondering why it's necessary to deliver Raven directly to that captain. If you don't mind me asking, please let me know. From Grikov. To Grikov. I can't tell you the details right now. I just want you to understand that I am not trying to deceive you. An incident will soon occur in Aladesh. I trust that the Raven will do its job well to protect her. Yours sincerely, OCU Army Intelligence Pan Chang Jang. No, in this case, it's explaining why the Raven was in Aladesh. Hey, Infernal, how's it going? I think that's all we needed to do with the network at the moment. I don't remember if we came across anything else important. Oh, we did. I'm checking my screenshots from last stream. There was this one as well. Dark Geese, which I don't think we've used yet either. I'm glad I take a whole shitload of screenshots. I think that might be a standalone password. Maybe not. It might be a password. That or I inputted it incorrectly. What was that? OCU Army address. As in just like the base OCU stuff? Correct. Don't think we... Opens the forum with information concerning mercenary soldiers. I don't think we have a further input at this point. See, again, this is where I hit, like... Alright, hang on. Because I've got a... Annoyingly, I've got a freaking, like, Japanese thing that I've translated that is much better about it. So this is supposed to... According to information from a source connected to the OCU Army, the mercenary soldier unit, whose formation is currently prohibited, seems to exist in the OCU force. The details are not clear for now, but it's confirmed that inputting the OCU Army address with the password Darkies opens the forum with information concerning mercenary soldiers. The content of the forum is under investigation. Well, because the translation has, like, made it impossible to solve some of them. It really bothers me. Because this is the kind of thing I'd love to solve just using the in-game information. But, some of the clues are broken because the translation is busted. So it's not just... Like, how the hell am I supposed to get that password? Alright, bear with me a moment, sorry. I know, obviously, we need a password for the Darkies Forum, but I believe we're supposed to already have it? Because, like, I don't want to... Like, I don't want to cheat the passwords. I want to, like, be able to solve them properly, or at the very least, understand the logic. What? Huh? I'm... lost. Yeah, no, I'm not sure at this point. Uh... So, like, there's supposed to be subcommands here that don't need a password? I'm not... Now, I'm not sure if I'm just doing something wrong or if the game is broken. Assume we're still just, like, on our way out here. Now, I'm also gonna assume I've done all the menuing I need to do, but I'm not certain. Actually, I might, change who's in the Raven. Currently Rocky. Definitely wants to be one of our... Like, Maylan actually is probably the better choice, just levels-wise. Um... well, but it's got... Well, supposedly that CPU is supposed to boost XP gain, but it doesn't list it correctly, so I don't know if it is or isn't. I guess having it on him is... alright, that'll be fine. Doomington, how's it going? What we're... Yeah, okay, we are running Castigos. So I think we are, like, fully stacked gear-wise. I don't think we need to change anything. Yeah, unfortunately, Peanuts... I was really looking forward to Front Mission 2 Remake because it was going to be exactly that. It's going to be a proper English release of Front Mission 2, because the fan translation, while an admirable effort for its time, is definitely a suboptimal way to play the game, because half the text is not in the game. You have to refer to a text document. But with how jank the translation is here, it's not like it's killed its main selling point, basically. The other... Okay, so there is one other main selling point in that the game is a lot faster now with how it does combat, which is good, because the original game is quite slow. There is an updated version of the original game that has a skip combat animation option, but it's still, like, got pretty beefy load times. So, yeah, unfortunately, until this gets, like, patched heavily, I can't recommend it. Which is... feels bad, man. Yeah. So, like, this is supposed to have a skill on it, which is why it has 14 points in skill. Hmm. Here's one thing I can try. I don't know if any of the... It can be, like, upgraded to a Kodo 5, maybe? Via the, like, network CPU upgraders. Oh, this is gonna be another awkward bit of menuing. Because I think each of the, like, overclockers... are just meant to do... Huh? Hang on. We have received a bug patch, Sion, that is meant to address things. Give me a second. I'm still wrestling with the translation, then. Is the current problem. Balls of misplaced things. Round and round and round we go. This is meant to... Ugh, come on. This is meant to give us another code? Hang on. I gotta remember what the heck these boys are. Are they all just Castigo all the way down? Zygote legs, Castigo everything else. Double machine guns and a shield. Alright. And now, annoyingly, I have a full rebuild. But not like this, because this will cost me a heap of money. That one. The heck is that? What? Maybe that would come from one of the, like, weird network things. That's like OP parts. What the fuck? I think that's right. Yeah, I just need to make sure the support units are properly docked. These boys have made a lot of things. Okay. The AAH-45A. The C-type is a variant of the A-type with upgraded electronics. It now integrates the ECM system internally, so there's no need to equip an external one. The air-to-ground missile's laser guidance rangefinder is also improved for higher missile accuracy. But this is the A-type, not the C-type. Interesting. The descriptions are one box off. This is the description now for the M1A. And that's the BT-99 does the last one. Okay, so that does have its correct description. That thinks it's the TC-350. That thinks it's an M... Okay. That is an M4. That thinks it's a BT-99? That should be an A1. That appears to be the correct description. Legs? I don't think you're describing the right thing there, my friend. Okay, that's very broken. I'm just... Half the time I'm stopping because I'm typing up bugs. Well, that's all messed up. Lovely. This has been less a playthrough of Front Mission 2 Remake and more just bug finding. Well, I can't really complain since I was given the game for free. But I certainly would be unhappy had I paid for it. Alright, let's push the story on then. Fuck! Hey, Mr. Red Eye, how's it going? We'd be all dead if we, like, crashed like that. Now, this game I definitely should never be cocky about, but like, you say they're gonna give us hell, but unless they got more boys up their sleeve, they're gonna have a bad day. I mean, they are packing a bunch of spooters. A bunch of spooters. It's gonna be a slow progress. Because those spooters are all got long-range nasty. We will get ourselves turned into Swiss cheese if we're not careful. Again, they've got a lot of ranged capabilities on the spooters. Amia is all short. So the concern would be that they just blow her to pieces before she can get there and blend them. We do want to be quick saving fairly frequently still, just because I don't want the game to... I don't trust the game. Even after patch, I'm expecting it to still blow up. I don't believe we actually get playable how you call them, mobile armors in this game. The playable mobile armors were first introduced in the DS port of Front Mission First. And like for the remakes that they're doing, they are mechanically one-to-one, apart from where they've broken them with bugs. They're supposed to be mechanically one-to-one. They don't have new content added. So the reason Front Mission 1 Remake had the playable mobile armors is because it was based on the DS version. It wasn't something that the remake developer added. It was something that the original developer added, being Square Enix or Squaresoft. And like, from a remake standpoint, I can't fault them for being as true to the original as possible. There are a bunch of problems with this game that are core issues from the original release, and you can't fault these developers for that because they have stuck as true as possible to the original. What we can fault these developers for is every problem they've introduced. They are certainly not guilt-free, it's just the guilt needs to be assigned to the right spots. Yes, except that they delayed the game for 4 months to polish it up, and this is the delayed 4 months polished version. What the fuck was the game like pre-polish? I didn't realize Switch could proc that many times. I guess that's the power of level 3 Switch. Right, Homie is done. He's fully cooked. The bullet effects seem to be off-center. And, like, very aggressive? They're huge. If Rocky can get in and sort of absorb some hits, like he's in our big tanky boy. Something some other people have brought up, the Raven model needs to be like 150% scale. It doesn't... Because the Raven is a lot bigger than an average Wanza. They need to up the scaling on it. Which shouldn't be a complicated fix. Depending on how their systems work. It might... It might be that because you could use Raven parts with other mechs, it'd fuck up if it... Like, 150 scale? But I don't know. I'd just make the Raven parts only usable on the Raven if they could do that, and then 150 scale them, but again, that's probably outside the scope of the remake, because that involves changing something from the original. Comes the question, can a remake fix things? Well, sorry, should a remake fix things? Because a lot of, like, a lot of old games, their, like, bugs and quirks become part of the game, because obviously you couldn't patch games back then. Oh! Huff, welcome everybody. Thanks for returning my audience to me, I think. I wonder how many people got raided from me to you and then back to me again. And yeah, no worries off. It is pretty late for you. It is 1 a.m. Welcome to my hours. Ooh, shiny. Not arms first, though arms first isn't bad. Some nice still fan art. Oh, I want to do this. And I was thinking about it, like, because we passed the 1,000 follower mark the other day, and I was like, I've still never really updated the, like, the page, I guess. Like, if you scroll down, like, a lot of that stuff is, it's just been like that for forever. I don't know, should I put more details into that? The bullet sparks are really aggressive. Like, Jesus Christ, that's nearly blinding! Fix one thing, break another. How's it go? 99 little bugs in the code. 99 little bugs. Take one down, patch it around. 101 little bugs in the code. do as much damage to your allies as you do to the enemy with those things. Not that it's much damage, though. Hey, Chris, how's it going? Still playing, I was gonna say Segata Sanshiro, but he wasn't in Project Crossover 1, he was in 2. Seriously. Blinding. I've said a few times, I do intend to stream Cross Zone 1 and 2. But I would have liked to have done them after Namco X Capcom. But the state of the fan translation for Namco X Capcom is bad. This is just in the new patch, Kota. This is a fresh, broken thing. This didn't happen before. It's probably got an epilepsy warning in all of the, like, documentation. What's up, Red Eye? To which do you refer? I'd call Front Mission 2 potentially S tier, just not this version of it. Oh, Namco, right, yes. That's Monolith Soft, it's cheating. All their games are great. But, like, yeah, I enjoy tactical strategy games and JRPGs. Namco X Capcom is a tactical strategy JRPG. That's kind of cool. I didn't know, because I never had cable, so I didn't have access to G4. I did not know they did that. That's actually kind of cool. That would have been interesting to watch. I might need to put up an epilepsy. Oh, I didn't have the game divided by. I might need to put an up. Yeah, up. Christ, I can't speak tonight. I'm having such a trouble with words. I might need to put up an epilepsy warning if this keeps up. Yeah, I'm with you there, Kotor. I like the smaller stompy mechs. That's very much works for me. Yeah, I like robots in general. No, yeah, well, I mean, Nocturnal Emission is that, like, they're going for, like, I get the joke they're going for is very teenage humor. And, like, if they're showing trailers of Japanese games that'll never get released in the West, then Yeah, they might have adult or pushing on adult content in them. Yeah, well, I mean, that's sort of the whole point of the Wanzas, is they're meant to be uh, military machines, like on a more real robots, basically. They're meant to be more grounded in reality. Obviously, at the end of the day, there's only like so much grounded in reality because they're robots. They don't like physics don't work. Was it Wanzas or 8? Was it 8 meters, or was the Raven 8 meters and Wanzas were like 6 meters? Well, the thing is, once you get small enough, it does enter a realm of like feasible by physics. Uh, let me see if I can find the average. .5 meters, averaging 25 tons. So with the right, like, the right technology, the right, like, parts, you're not heavy enough that, like, the usual issue of giant robot would just collapse. Like, it's small enough and light enough that they are physically feasible, but how you would get the, like, bipedal humanoid mech to work at that size and weight, that's where you have the issue. Like, what technology are you using to do that? Because you'd need something like the, oh, what was it from BattleTech? The, like, nanofiber metal stuff they developed that allowed them to basically make their mechs, because it allowed you, like, like metal muscle, basically. The most, like, quote-unquote practical is probably, like, a Votom's style mech. Like an armored trooper, scope dog, that sort of thing. Where they got the wheelie boot, like the wheelie boots is probably the best way for allowing them to scooch while also be bipedal. Nightmare Frame's similar idea. Nightmare Frames are possibly too small, though. Nightmare Frames are fucking tiny. They're like 4 meters. But the big advent for the Nightmare Frames was the, how do you call it? The cockpit system that allowed you to basically save pilots. The cockpit block was a separate unit. It could pop out and fly away. That's sort of the big thing for the Nightmare Frames. Ah, crap. That was the gun arm. This is awkward, because she's got the repair. He's the one that needs repairs, but everything's blocked off for her to get to him. Oof. As for the Namco X Capcom name, I'm assuming it was meant to be like a... They were going for, Marvelous Capcom style of name. Not enough. God dang it. Not enough AP. Are you shitting me? Oh, right, Lisa's... I'm like, this setup's weird. But yeah, Lisa's setup was always different. It's worked, though. Good bit of blender there. Or skill procs is always good. What the fuck was that? Enemy can't dodge the shot the computer hasn't calculated coming. If you're still here, Mr. Red Eye, that very much is the sort of game I tend to cover. It's somewhat more obscure Japanese games, or robot games, that sort of thing. That's very much my, my jam. Of the Monolith Soft crossover games, we've done Endless Frontier and Xseed. Well, I'd like to do Namco X Capcom and Project Cross Zone 1 and 2 so that I can have done all 5 of the games. I just wish the patch for Namco X Capcom was in a better state. Well, Rance definitely comes under the tactical strategy RPG. Multiple games in the franchise that work that way. 4, 9... Arguably 3, I'd say as well. All play with a tactical battle grid and whatnot. Well, we've done 1, 2, and 3 on stream. We've done some of 4 and some of Kichikuo. I definitely plan to do more at some point. I haven't got around to it yet. I also want to bring back Super Robo Sunday, but I just haven't had the time. The problem's mostly been work. The hours and the days I work, it just hasn't come together as well as I'd like. That's on the expense all bullets for one big shot? Yeah. No, thank you. I do believe the game is 31 missions in total. So I think we are actually getting fairly far down into the game's progression at this point. No skill box. Ouch. 21Gs are new. Another variant. He's about to run out of bullets. You guys are very much in the way. Alright, we'll bring some other units in that need the XP more. Armia can take a chill. Like to get Sayuri maxed out as well. One skill. Well, they're not like properly maxed out, mind. He's out of bullets, right? Bring Rocky in. He's needing XP pretty badly as well. No skill procs is the problem. So they can get, like, a lot of short XP if they get a couple of skill procs. But if they get no skill procs, then they still get, like, an okay amount of XP. Oh, someone was nearly out of bullets. Is it you? Quite likely. Oh, no, wait, Griff? Griff might be nearly out of bullets. Fortunately, they have created quite the awkward choke point for us. Griff was the one who was about to run out. I haven't saved for a while. I should definitely save. I'm not concerned about getting beaten. I'm concerned about the game crashing. They seem to have upped the flamethrower attack animation speed significantly, which is good. Flamethrowers were very slow. You mean difficulty-wise? We are at a point where we just did a big round of upgrades, so it's kind of hard to say. We are also hitting a point where we've got like a decent amount of skills on everybody. Front Mission 1 did the same sort of thing. Like once you start getting well up with skills, you're able to put in work. Keep in mind though, like an enemy ace or captain can still like absolutely wreck us. Because they basically one-shot our dudes. So you need to like strap back on. So like that commander guy down the bottom there with glasses, he could potentially be dangerous. Thankfully the choke point is choking both of us. We are generally very DACA right now. 40, actually, would be another good candidate for the Raven. Every pilot has a unique skill. The skill lists are the same, like, the skills you get from the, like, short, long fight are the same. But each character also has, proficiencies? They get more XP for using the skill type that they're most proficient with. So, like, your short specialists have a very easy time of, like, maxing out their short specialization. Ah, still didn't save. Again, we don't need to save for difficulty concerns, just crashing concerns. At this point, it's actually better to not use Amiya if it isn't, like, entirely necessary. Just so that the XP is going to more efficient places. Obviously the problem being that Amiya is amazing, and we do need her to just make certain problems go away. But yeah, commanders and veterans with, like, high skill sets can still delete us. Just because, yeah, like, if an enemy gets, like, 3 skill procs, you're probably just dead. We don't have the kind of HP across our mechs to tank that kind of damage output without just exploding. Yeah, as you say, the cash money basically doesn't matter at this point. So, yeah, taking a bit of extra damage is just a hit to the pride more than anything. Why did you have that? Surely you'd, like, destroy it or delete it before the combat started? You just memorize the location? Got it memorized. Wait, huge weapons, is it just Ogata Heiki? Is that what they call, like, the mobile armors? And see, this is why I don't mind some level of, like, janky translation when I can, like, detranslate it as a result. Too much jank, though, when it becomes unreadable, that's when we have problems. Designed for carrying building materials from port towns to the capital, axed due to soft ground and flooding by underground streams. Yeah, that would really, really be a shit way to go. In, like, a mine tunnel or a train tunnel or something that, like, floods and collapses. Ooh. Ooh, no, thank you. Yes, but no. Hey, Kane, how's it going? Some things have been fixed, some other things have been broken, and most things haven't been fixed. There's nothing's been addressed in the translation thus far. Hang on, I've got the thing right here. It's easier if I just link to this. There's the patch notes. The big one, as far as I'm concerned, is the Mission 24 fix. You can now complete the bonus objective on Mission 24 without crashing the game. Because if you remember, we did that. We accidentally crashed the game and then intentionally crashed the game to make sure it wasn't just a one-off. It's unfortunate that the patch came out just after we cleared Mission 24. That what we did just then, that was Mission 25. wait for more patches at the very least. Wait for a sale is probably the way to go, just because I don't think they're going to ever patch it into what I would consider like a perfect state. But yeah, definitely if you're not in a rush to play the game, wait for patches. And if you've got more options than just Switch, while it hasn't been announced, I would expect like PC and other console ports later down the line. So if you're not in a rush to play the game, yeah, wait and see. If you are in a rush to play the game, maybe check out the fan translation of the PlayStation version. It's not optimal, but this is also not optimal. Makes me sad to say that. Keep saying it, but like the biggest selling point of this was that it was a full English version of Front Mission 2, which we've never had before. But unfortunately, the English part of this English version is incredibly substandard. And then you put on top of that, it's also a buggy mess. Hey, Brimcon, how's it going? The fact that I can't recommend this over a fan patch that you've got to refer to a text document for half the game's script. Yeah. It do make me the sad. Was the last news we read was the 23rd, I think? Yeah. But I don't think we've read the 24th stuff. The headquarters of the Aladesh Revolutionary Army, the Dean Air Force Base, has been occupied. Due to this fact, the UCS announced the possibility of the early arrival of the UCS delegation to Aladesh. The OCU, on the other hand, has said the OCU's inspection team will confirm the safety on site first, keeping in check the UCS's move. EC Representative Turner also wishes to enter Aladesh. Mary Skelter was buggy? Cyberpunk was a mess. Oof. I don't remember Mary Skelter being a bad. Was it just the PC version, or actually every 5 minutes? Jesus Christ. I'm assuming it's a PC version, because I've definitely played the console versions without those kind of issues. Yeah, okay, it's a PC version. That is most unfortunate. Early morning yesterday, the Berg Transportation Guerrillas launched an attack on the OCU Dean Air Force Base, the last stronghold of the Aladesh Revolutionary Army, and successfully took the base. No comment has been issued by Berg Transportation on the matter, but the defeat of the Revolutionary Army is now inevitable, and the 13-day coup is likely to come to an end. OCU Secretary of Defense Gabriel had the following to say on the matter. It is true that the coup forces have been defeated. I am truly delighted. If it was Berg's Samedi guerrillas who won, it could potentially mean they would become a second coup d'etat army. We will consider redeploying OCU troops after we gather more information. Thanks to the information concerning the coup d'etat state settlement. I've been having trouble with my words tonight, and this being a bit Englishy certainly doesn't help things. Thanks to the information concerning the coup d'etat settlement in Aladesh, the OCU Corporation's stocks and exchanges show an upward trend. To have adequate time to resolve the coup d'etat in Aladesh, it was decided to hold the OCU Industrial Summit 2 months later in August. Those who are called wise men, the revolution is over. What should the rest of us do now? Oh, shiny. New Kota art. Stop. But yeah, like if you just like if you read all that was happening there, like it's understandable. It's just jank. And that's the general state of the script. And this is how you get one of the other, like, exclusive mechs. You can only get this by doing this, like, quote-unquote quest line and giving him enough money. Okay. Parts are all the same. How about the weapons? Also appear to be all the same. Cool. So let's actually look at what we got from that. I don't know what those parts from the kid are, if they're any good. I just wanted to get them because we could. Minus 10 defense. Not great. But low weight. Oh, they're integrated. Interesting. That's... You've got a rifle and a, like, limited mobility manipulator? They're hovers. Huh. Curious. He gave us like a bop as well, the Rickroll. Oh my god! It's a freaking Dragon Slayer! Wait, Dragon Slayer? Lump of Iron? What's yeah, Guts' sword. Oh, I've got a... You're... wait. No way. What? Hang on. Oh my. Wow. Look how heavy it is. Zero weight. Ah, shit. I need to... Whoops. I need to do some item reloads. Gives a whole new meaning to Sword of Light. Believe so, Sion. We're going into mission 26. As I said, I think it's of 31, but I'm not certain. Just doing the usual talk to everybody, make sure we don't miss anything. Yeah, the bar music's good. Well, you know what? If you enjoy the bar music, you can hang out on the bar screen while I take a short break and get myself a cup of coffee. Because we've been going for about 2 hours. That's about break time, and we're about to hit the next mission. So yeah, I will take a short break here, leave you guys with the bop and bar music, and go make myself a cup. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty. Big. I think we're right to just push straight on into the next mission? Question mark? Very vague. Giant desolated factory. This huge abandoned factory was active as a big ironwork forge 20 years ago. Nowadays, it is desolate and there's not even a mere shadow that would look at the corrosion of the... Nowadays, it is desolated and there is not even a mere shadow that would look at the corrosion of the ceiling and walls. Okay, I get what you're trying to say, but oh, it's like the walls and ceiling are so corroded, not even the shadows would touch them. But that is such an awkward way to word that. Thankfully, my brain is pretty good at English to English conversion. That's a lot of dudes. The fucking guts sword. I can fucking... What is it? What is the name of that sword? It is the Dragon Slayer, isn't it? Yeah, it is the Dragon Slayer. Okay, I was right. I call it the Lump of Iron, because that's what it's called in Drakengard. But that doesn't work in this, because in this there is literally a weapon called a Lump of Iron. It's one of the fist weapons. You knew? How did you know? Oh, flashback. Those are some fairly advanced parts for 4 years back. They've actually got like a cutscene. Sort of working. Kind of impressive. think what's happening is it's a video that they're just pausing the playback on. And the audio appears to be desynced. That could be on my end, though. That might not be on them. Let me just quickly... I haven't played Shining Force 3. I've played 1 and 2. No, I hadn't finished 1 and 2. I have tinkered with. This... I assume Shining Force 3 was translated. It was some of the, like, books of that weren't, I think. Oh, okay. So the first part of Shining Force 3 was translated. Scenario 2 and 3 weren't. I don't know if they were maybe fan translated at some point. It seemed quite likely because Shining Force is pretty got a pretty cult, like big cult following. Let me do some very quick research. Oh, well, I just found, yeah, the premium disc you mentioned is English patch. Yeah, that's fairly new English patch as well. That was late last year. Okay, yeah, Scenario 2 and 3 for Shining Force 3 did get fan translations as well. I'm going to assume probably by the same people that did the fan disc. That does seem to be the case. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Shining Force games are, I've dabbled with them, with Shining Force 1 and 2, but I haven't played them considerably. It's something that's on the list, I guess would be the best way to put it. I would like to play through them at some point. Time goes where? I don't think is just audio delay on my end. I think something... Yeah, no, okay, we're not getting audio desync on the menu, so it is just in-game that the sequence's audio gets very out of sync. We're gonna... I'm gonna try not to rely as heavily on Amia. Nope, he's still got his tiny little car. For that? Yeah, holy shit, that's super useful. Damn. But that's really cool. Oh, it allows you to, like, set all the flags and everything. That is neat. I'm just trying to... Am I thinking of the right game? Shining Force has, like, really long maps. Cover, like, a lot of terrain. No skill procs, dang it. Oh, bother. I definitely want to get rid of these missile launchers. Oh man, there's so many like SRPGs I'd love to do, but I just don't have the time to get to all of them. Like, I'd like to do a bunch of the classic Fire Emblem stuff as well. This guy. I should have hit him with a sword. I'm assuming the sword is meant to be a Berserk reference. It's too close to not be. Yeah! Yeah, 100% agree, Red Eye. That's why I like a lot of the old, like, PC98 era stuff as well. Just that general aesthetic really does it for me. And yes, I know it's more than just the PC98, but it's the easiest way to just sort of refer to that era in general. PC98, you know, X8, X68000, all those variants there on MSX, MSX2, etc., etc., etc. Japanese home PC market from the 80s and 90s. Oh, you're from Japan. Nice. I wouldn't call someone a simp just for watching VTubers, but that can certainly lead to, behavior? Mostly just how much money have you thrown away? Oh, nice. That's maxed out Ash. Yes! Call of Cthulhu's huge in Japan. Oh, see, I wouldn't even count that at all. Me and Wiki are not... That's not even on the simp spectrum. For starters, we're both dudes. Wasn't paying enough attention. That's a bloody veteran. Ow. Give him the gut sword. Stab him face. Talking about Japanese fantasy setting. Someone probably going to give me the big read for this, but I've never actually read Berserk. Like, I've only seen a very small amount of JoJo's. Yeah, I know a little bit about the TTRPG scene in Japan, but I'm definitely much more well versed in the video game end of things. So like the evolution of like the wizardry games into, you know, Dragon Quest and just like the JRPG genre as a whole. Oh. I'm curious, actually, were the Gold Box games... I wonder how... A, if they were translated, and B, if so, did they do alright in Japan? The Gold Box games are great, and if they enjoy wizardry, then I'm sure they would have enjoyed... classic AD&D PC adaptations. Hoping he would kind of clean the arm up, but if he's going to shield block all day, then... Hey, there we go. I think technically, because the programming's broken, he can still shield block, but he can't hurt me now, at least. Oh, he's dead. Okay, good. That reminds me, I need to do Armored Core 3. I've been actually really looking forward to doing the Armored Core 3 games, but then Armored Core 6 came out, which kind of... Well, a couple of months before Armored Core 6 came out was about when I was going to do the Armored Core 3 games, but then I was like, with Armored Core 6 coming out, we'll just wait for that to hit. But yeah, I definitely need to get around to doing the 3 and its expansions. I've actually not played the 3 line much at all. By all accounts, Last Raven is meant to be fuck you 3 ways from Sunday. Oh, Ash is maxed out as well. All right. Nice. Yeah, really looking forward to doing 3 and its line, the last of the sort of classic Armored Core games. Ninebreaker is the only one I don't own. I own all the others, but I never got a copy of Ninebreaker. But for what I'm aware, Ninebreaker is basically just VR missions, the game. Ah, fair enough. I suppose I don't have a PS2 copy of Formula Front, but that the PS2 version of Formula Front never released in English. If my memory is correct. PSP had an English release. Yeah, cool. That's what I was saying. Like my field of knowledge is definitely slanted towards video games. Come on, folks. Broadside them on. Hard to miss giant robots this close up. It's super interesting how different, like, game series and games as a whole are, like, received in the West versus Japan. Like, Final Fantasy is huge in the West, whereas Dragon Quest is huge in Japan. Okay. That guy is in a very annoying position. I can only hit him with ranged weapons. I mean, I think we can avoid a lot of it if we wanted to just go straight for Ven. There's pretty much all the maps with Ven on it, and immediately once you take out Ven. But, no, we have to go up and around the back. But I was gonna say, even if that was the case, I still wouldn't, because I don't want to waste all that XP. Especially this late in the game, like... We need all the XP we can get. H-Monk, how's it going? She's, yeah, Hootie does look good, just very out of place. Most of the others are at least, like, reasonably dressed for combat operations, and then here we have Sayuri and Hoodie. I suppose we also have, what's his name in his freaking fedora and suit. I suppose Sayuri's at least sort of justified by her sort of being a spy. Mr. Fedora and suit kind of stands out on the battlefield. I suppose at least, like, the outfits don't... They don't matter too much. Because you're inside the mech, so long as the outfit isn't, like, getting in the way of you piloting the mech, it shouldn't matter. We actually don't really know much about, like, Wanzer cockpits. Out of bullets. Like, they don't wear, like, specialized pilot suits or anything, so... I'm assuming there would be, like, Ash, Amiya, what's his name? Joyce. Like, actual active soldiers are probably wearing, oh yeah, Thomas as well was, and Roswell. I think Rocky as well, though he's definitely in casual clothes. I think we go up around the back, sweep through these guys, and then down, because these guys have got some long-range weapons in there, and I don't want them just sitting in the back peppering us to death. So our method of approach is somewhat limited. What? Did that just play the flamethrower animation for a ranged attack? This choke point is bad. It's all kind of nasty choke pointery. He just hit max level as well, so... Problem with this, like, the melee stuff is they need to proc, like, multiple skills. Whereas at least with the short range stuff, like a single spread of bullets is at least something. So Yuri's about to fall apart, goddammit. And again, flamethrower for a long-ranged attack. God damn it. God damn it. Gonna have to start strapping arms back on soon. That's the other problem with melee, even for like the big, strong, like super stonky stuff, like the Raven's melee arm and the Guts sword. Because it is all loaded on a single attack. If that single attack misses, it's all down the drain. We are not having much luck with skill procs this map. Man, things are really turning into a meat grinder down here. Melee, melee. Oh my god, I'm really struggling with English tonight. Like melee was okay in the first game. Because of the melee skills, especially stun. But like the machine guns are just so much better than like everything. I had proper like dedicated melee units in Front Mission 1. The other thing was though, like you could cheat a bit. There were like arms with fist weapons that were legitimately decent. So you didn't need to equip a weapon. You could save on like loadout, weight loadout, for certain arm sets. Whereas in this, the arm fists are just bad. That said, in the first game, I really didn't use integrated weapons much, whereas in this, I've been using integrated weapons very heavily. A lot of it just comes down to where the game balance is at. Skills, Sayuri. That's not skills go. You're gonna lose an arm. You didn't lose an arm, but you're close to losing your life. Yeah, it just, like, short is just so good in this. The short skills are really great. Short weapons are really good. It's just... I don't know, maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe there's, like, a good skill setup for wipe. Like, the only real downside to machine guns is the way ammo works in this game. You run out of bullets very quickly, which is that's meant to be the balancing factor, obviously, but. Probably best to, like, try to strap Sayu's chest back together so she doesn't just die. Double was probably the big one. Stun was very nice. I mean, it's... Don't get me wrong, short was still king in Front Mission 1. Unfortunately, it's still the case here, too. Long at least had that ability that allowed you to, like, pick your, like, targeted part in Front Mission 1, if I recall. Whereas this doesn't have an equivalent of that. But then if I recall, Short had Jewel in Front Mission 1, which allowed you to pick targets. That, I will say, they did adjust for this game. Your melee attacks in this game can only hit arms and torso. It can't hit legs. But there is a skill, dash? Which makes your, like, short attacks have the property of melee attacks. Can't hit legs, and can't be shield blocked. What gains honor in this? Breaking parts and killing killing things basically, either killing an enemy or breaking their parts. Oh, she's probably gonna lose another arm. Yep, there it goes. I don't know if I've like not understood something, but I cannot see the value of long in this game. It is just bad. It has accuracy issues, ammo issues, damage issues, and it weighs a fuck ton to load up on long-range weapons. Basically, the only like use I've really found for them is the anti-aircraft rockets and missiles. Because aircraft move so fast that having range 5 is actually important there. It's turned into quite the mess. Yeah, Fight also has the problem of, like, if you don't proc first, and or if you don't have first equipped, you're taking the, like, initial damage. Like, you're disadvantaging yourself by using Fight. And there's no, like, there's nothing to offset that fact. Like, the damage Fight does is, like, for the most part, not good enough to justify that. The accuracy on Fight is not good enough to justify. Like, it's just... Yeah, the balance is wonky. But I will say, like, I do need to clarify, the balance is wonky based on the original game. That's not on the remake developers. They are sticking to the original game. I do feel the need to very, like, distinctly classify the difference between, like, flaws in the original game design and then all the flaws that the remake introduced. I mean, getting angry at them for, like, things that were bad in the original game design is not their fault here. They broke plenty of other stuff, though. Like, that's how fight goes most of the time. Just miss, and then it's completely wasted. 'Cause it's all loaded on that one swing. Yeah, I suppose it's meant to be balanced by the fact that it has unlimited ammo. But that doesn't mean shit if you can't, like, actually deal any damage. We are just not rolling any skills this map. Long and fight just seem like all trade-off with no upside. Long especially. If you could, like, counter long attacks with your own long attacks, that could get interesting. But you can't. We really are just getting picked to pieces out here. I mean, this is pretty much exactly what I was worried about. Skills, please. Skills. Ay. Finish him. Nice speed too. I will say, with the way that the game, like the game's skill system is interesting, but it does also result in just a lot of like RNG dependence. It is very not fun. You're basically just sitting here praying for skill procs. And like you can affect to some extent like activation rate. By like building decent skill chains, but if you never get that first skill proc, then you're just screwed anyway. The choke points here are very, very unpleasant. Out of bullet. That is a huge problem. There's no way I can get a support unit to him this turn. That's another thing, like, why don't we have access to a proper, like, support unit as a playable? They've got the little repairmen and whatnot. Give one to the players' team. Or just the support truck from the OCU side. Just a dedicated support piece. Like, I suppose with the way it works, it does force you to use the consumables this time around. Maybe that's what they were going for? Uh-oh. And like, this just long is just so bad. Every time I try to like reassess it and like, okay, there's gotta be something good here, but like 6 AP to make a long attack. Even late in the game now, that's still ridiculous. And like the early game, like your long dedicateds are basically it's completely wasted as a result because you can't like you've got 7 AP, so you can move 1 square if you want to attack. And again, like, you hit the issue of it's just, like, the long attacks. There's nothing to justify how AP expensive they are, how limited ammo they are, how heavy they are. Like, they just... If they did, like, phenomenal damage, that would at least offset the downsides, but it's just all downside. We, like, hit basically no skill procs this map. This is getting kind of silly. How few skill procs we're actually getting. Oh god, they're almost out of bullets. crit was at least a good skill proc. What? Surrendered? That's not what Find Out does. Hey. What? Is it? Oh, I was gonna say, did they like fuck up the translation on it or something? Because I wouldn't put it past him. But like surrender call, I'm pretty sure is just surrender call, right? Yeah, surrender call. Oh, action's about to fall to pieces as well. We're running out of repair parts. And ammo. Lovely. Oh, so we actually blew the right arm off. That's mostly just repairmen in there. That's okay. I guess we need to like crash into them and fuck them up. That's not a repairman. That's a commander. Never mind. I misread what I was looking at. Alright, we need to try to draw them forward a bit then, because we need to sort of get the surround on the commander. I think he's still got parts, yeah. No skill procs. It's the commander. This is going to hurt. Well, we didn't proc any skills, he didn't proc any skills. That's something. This has been a good old-fashioned grinder of a map. Even Amir isn't proccing skills. Ain't nobody getting their skill on today. That's a something skill issue. Interesting. Speed 1 procced, but it didn't do its thing. Curious. No, wait. Sorry. Speed. Not switch. Speed did do its thing. My bad. Brain. Brain go dirt. Oh, little boy, get the squishy head. Hey, Iron True, how's it going? So you need to leg strap back on. And I suspect very shortly, Ash will need his leg strap back on. That was what I was trying to avoid. Yes, we did technically avoid some of it. I couldn't tell you the story reason. It might be that they're like scrapped after the Aladesh conflict. I'm like the front mission games I'm most familiar with are Front Mission 1 and Gun Hazard. I haven't played much in the later line of the games apart from poking around with them a bit, so I'll be like learning the lore as I go along as well. But more than likely, it's a case of they're outdated by that point. I mean, they're already like retrofit worker bots. They're not like proper war machines. They're like lifter mechs that have had machine guns and flamethrowers strapped onto them. So I'd say it's probably very likely that they just, they're sort of like shanghaied into use for the Aladesh conflict because it's like a civil war scenario. But, outside of that, I don't know whether they'd see continued, like, combat use. I suppose it depends on how effective they are here. They are intentionally produced at this point, but yeah. It's like Ball in Gundam. Initially started out as like a refit of a like production model worker unit. And then something that could just easily be like mass produced, but then sort of falls off because it's such a like high pilot lethality. Like we've seen in this, like the little worker bots are incredibly fragile. You sort of sneeze at them and they blow up. And like weaponry-wise, yeah, they're not well equipped. They have either small flamethrowers or small machine guns equipped in the penis slot. I don't know, also, like, just from a game functionality standpoint, I don't know what Front Mission 3 does regards, like, support units. I don't know if it, like, brings back the support backpack, or maybe, like, dials down the need for support units as a whole, maybe? I'm not sure. I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know that the little repair bots weren't in Front Mission 3. But as I said, from at least, like, the lore for them in this game, I can understand why they would be, phased out, or just, like, not even phased out, just not produced anymore. And then, because they're so fragile, like, the last of them just, like, fall apart or get worked to death. I'm really looking forward to playing Front Mission 3. I think I said before, the plans for Front Mission 3 are to do a playthrough of the original PlayStation version, doing one of the story routes, and then we'll do a playthrough with the remake, doing the other story route. Which also means we don't have to wait until the Front Mission 3 remake is done. I can sort of do that when I feel like it. What the heck? Fucking ICBM? We blew up Fenrir. Also, like, just because it's not a nuke doesn't mean we ain't getting mass casualties. There's still plenty of nasty things you can load onto ICBMs. If it's got something to do with Fenrir, though, then it'll be going to space. Why is his thing so small? Didn't realize he was going to make a runner. I should have guessed that. That's Ven's usual strategy. Would have been better to have everybody sort of in place, try to cut him off. Kill him for the XP. None of the other boys are got any chance of getting in range, so we'll just end turn it and see what happens. Brave sub Brave sub Fen bravely ran away. Huh. If we get, like, an amazing skill chain, we could just kill him here. But it would have to be an incredible skill chain that only hit the body. We did not. I think I've heard of drone tactics. We probably should have saved more frequently. That can't be right. Oh my god, has it really? Oh, that's bad. Been saved for an hour and a half. Indeed. Alright, this is all down to you, Rocky. You gotta get, like, the mad skill procs in, my friend. No skill procs. Lovely. Is he trying to chop my legs off to stop me from chasing him? Again, skills. Please, skills. Need the fucking Ruz the runner. You bastard. Oh, no skills. Come on. We have just had no skill procs this whole bloody map. Holy shit, the balls. Again. The description of Find Out is broken. I assume he's just off the map this turn. God. Oops. Why is it? I mean, it probably should be capitalized. But why is it only now that it's capitalized? Okay. Actually, give me a second. I need to look into something. I do remember there being a bug report specifically about Mission 27. Where did I see that? Give me a moment. Oh, here we are. Stage 27. Okay. I think, yeah, we might not be able to do the bonus objective. Bonus objective? I don't know if it's a bonus objective. There is an issue with attacking a certain enemy on... Uh, uh, Mission 27. That will cause the game to crash. Or not crash, soft lock, I should say. It does that thing like on Mission 24 where, You can still control the camera, but there's no, like, UI or anything. Though they did fix that bug with Mission 24, so maybe they also fixed it with Mission 27. I guess we will find out. Right. I think that's the one I need. That allows us to make Dakota 5. Is that what gives us the learning computer on it, though? Okay. Jesus, you don't get that till really right at the end of the game, do you? Holy shit. Do we have new bits? We do. Ooh, new integrated MG on the chest. Hell yeah. We've also got a cannon chest. That's a proper overcompensation cannon. Nice. Any integrated weapons of interest? Cannon arms, shotgun arms. I think that's a bigger MG. Okay, we can just buy swords now. Okay, time for full rebuilds. So definitely the Gaff Bs for all of our, like, shoot boys. Cannons. Yeah, 3 hours later. I don't know whether I'll use the cannon torsos for our ranged. Oh my god, they're so heavy. 118. Yeah, they might be too heavy. Cannon arms could work though. Shotgun arms. Just, I prefer the machine guns. Fortunately, like, neither of these arms really jump out at me. The defense loss is rough on any of them. We might actually stick with the Castigos for now. What? Why does he only have a... Okay, I need to muck with Ash's computer. Alright, so what's the build? Gaffby. Castigo arms. M30 legs. Alright, so what do we do for the Punch Boys? They don't have double Castigo arms, do they? They have the claw arms. Da, 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 da. M30 arms with some kind of weapon. You're going like knights, everybody swords. Yeah, and how's it going? Knights with machine guns. You're pretty good. We'll just fix your weapon up. Oh, wait, your backpack I think we can do as well. I haven't worked out the build for the ranged units yet. Finish all the other things first. And I'll tinker with the, we want the Casco arms. So you've already got the Gut Sword, so we just need to sort of rework around that. Gaff body, the M30 legs, you've got Casco arms, you need machine gun and shield, and backpack. Gaff has to go M30, M30. MG, sword, shield, backpack. Alright, now to work out how I'm going to build the range boys. We could give them a cannon chest, or we could give them cannon arms, and give them the machine gun torso. That probably sounds alright, depending on the weight limits. Machine gun torso. Cannon arms. M30 legs. Alright. We do still have some weight left, but your inventory is like fully empty, so yeah, that's gonna take some work. Okay, no. The weight issues are a non-problem. We've actually got... well, we've got 1 unit of weight to spare. Probably just throw on some more MG. Gaff. 5As. 30s. Gear. Now, her build's all kind of wacky, but I think we can get it. Everybody's going the same at this point. Does not need bazooka ammo. We ain't using bazookas anymore. Might give her an extra restore too. A little bit weighty, but it doesn't knock her down to the next weight class, so that's alright. Oh, I shouldn't have done all the builds in one go. That's caused the game to crash before. If I have to redo all this menuing, oh boy, I'm not going to be happy. Use some... Oh no, that's CA ammo, actually. That is good. That's fine. I need to fiddle around with the CPU on Ash. Please don't crash. Oh, good. Oh, no, wait. I need the setup menu. What is those were kind of crap, weren't they? I got them here somewhere. Yeah. Prevents dangerous state from occurring when hit. Oh, that's not bad. Shock absorb. Immunity to stun. Stun hasn't been a problem. Yeah, you know what? Balanced state. Let's go. That's actually probably not a bad thing to put on all three of our short specialists. What else did I need to do? We have new news? Not bug. DNC. 25th, we do have new news. Concerning the satellite launch from Aladesh on the 24th. Cunningham, the UCS Secretary of Defense, has said the fact that Aladesh has a satellite launch... the fact that Aladesh has a satellite launching rockets was not announced. Okay, I thought my brain was going bad, but no, that's just bad. The OCU should disclose the information about the satellite at once. Foreign Minister of EC Turner. It's hard to think that this rocket doesn't have any connection to the Revolutionary Army. If the OCU refuses access to information related to the satellite, there might be a possibility of an attack on the satellite. Corresponding to the reaction of each country, the OCU government promised that after the investigation ends, the information will be announced to the public. Dozens of observatories around the world confirmed that a large rocket was launched from Allodesh territory late on the 24th. It's confirmed that the rocket released something like an artificial satellite into orbit. The OCU military has announced that the rocket in question is not a nuclear missile and urged the public to remain calm as it's not harmful. They have announced nothing except the fact that the satellite's true purpose is under investigation. I do wonder, though, don't think it's possible, but, are we going...
Space!
I'm pretty sure Wanzas can't into space, but... Satellite communications are disrupted, and all manner of financial data was in disarray. The reason is unknown. An interruption in satellite communication caused an adverse impact, including an outage of industrial machines functioning globally, beginning with the OCU. I wonder how I will be doing by the time this ad appears here. Okay. Think we're good? We have been going for 4 hours 15, 4 hours 20, something like that. So we'll take another short break here before we jump into the next map. Just gonna go get myself a drink. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Alright. Where's that? I put that bug report somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, okay. Just the thing that breaks this stage. Need to... Well, either make sure to avoid it or maybe try to trigger it to see if it's been fixed. We've done full rebuilds on everything. Restocked all the items. I think we're good to go. We can actually go back to the capital if we want. I don't think there's really any reason for us to do so, but we'll just do a quick check, make sure there's nothing here. Oh, we've already got that. That I will be holding out on at first, and I want to, like, I need to see reviews. It's annoying because it's also the kind of thing that I would want to, like, directly pass judgment myself on. Especially because that is the kind of thing that I would be very particular about. It is the kind of thing where even the smallest change is something I would feel. But basically, I'm waiting for reviews for now. If the reviews come back decent, I'll be doing the MGS collection. Well, I'll be using the MGS collection for parts of the marathon this year. If it was... Well, yeah, okay, so, yeah. I do intend to play it. Just... I want to see what state it's in. If it's, like, critically fucked, I just won't get it at all. Because I already own all the games multiple times over. If it's pretty alright, I'll grab it, and I'll play it for the marathon during December. Yeah, no, that's yeah, exactly. But at the same time, it's also the kind of thing that would shit me off. And I don't want to give Konami money if they've made a shit product, which is why I want to see what the initial set of reviews say, and then depending on from there, I mean, if things are like in a weird state and I need to like personally look into it, then I might do that. Yeah, we'll see. It's a very rare case where it is something that I'm so knowledgeable about that, like, my opinion on it early on would actually be sort of worth something. Um, but for myself, I don't want to give them money if they've made something shit. So I'm gonna keep an eye on the reviews as it comes out for the first couple of days, see where things are. I want it to be good. I really want it to be good. But, man, Konami has not really given me much reason to have faith in them. Ah, brain. The Revolutionary Army's weapon dump. Though it was the weapons accumulation ground for the Aladesh forces, it was moved to another location a few years ago. Current magazine was repurchased from a private citizen who was the owner of the land. Magazine? It, what? Translation is hard, yes. Yeah, the English is super balked for this, which makes me the big sad. Well, that I was trying to think. Peanuts like like it doesn't mean ammunition storehouse, but there might be some like weirdness where. Uh, yeah, so like I've seen a bunch of that stuff, and that's really cool. Like the ability to set up like fake PS1 memory cards with uh like save files to trigger the Psycho Mantis lines. That's a really good touch. If they've got a whole bunch of stuff like that, that's great. As I said, I really want it to be good. I just don't trust Konami anymore. But it could be great, and that's what I'm hoping for. Oh, hey, we haven't seen this guy in a long time. Though, from what I'm aware, all of their, like, Castlevania ports have been good, so. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, does Konami have one of the big train games? Mostly just familiar with the one by, oh, shit. I'm blanking. The guys who did the Macross games. Because like their actual money games are their train games. No translation fixes at all, unfortunately. What? Hey, how's it going? It has had some bug fixes, but it's also introduced more bugs and more animation issues. Can't win. It is definitely a case of play the waiting game. If you're not in a rush, hold up for patches, or potentially like a bunch of patches and then ports to better consoles and or PC. There's no official announcement for ports, but just based on how Front Mission 1 went. It does kind of amuse me, like... Ben is almost like a coward, I guess? I heard the Switch port for Symphonia is just poopy butts. But the thing with Symphonia, at least, is you have tons of options, so... It's a shame that the port is bad, but there's plenty of other options available. I'm just sick of games being, like, released in a shit state, and it just being like, oh, they'll patch it. That should not be the case! It should not be. Don't buy games on day one because they need to be patched for 6 months before they get to a playable state. Release a playable game. I mean, I say that we had Armored Core 6 this year. That was actually pretty great. Can we not, like, is that non-traversable terrain? I don't know. I don't know if it's non-traversable or if it just costs a bunch of extra movement to move through it. Hey, Creek? Yeah, I don't know how to say that. Sorry, thanks for the follow, welcome. Well, this got delayed for 4 months, and this is the state it released in. What were you doing for the 4 months? Bigger than that? What the fuck state was it in when it was supposed to originally launch? If this is after a delay for improvement, holy Christ! What machine gun is Sarabash using that has that sweet drum mag? I do appreciate, like, just as a whole for Front Mission 2, that there's a lot more, like, combined arms going on. You've got lots of, like, tanks, aircraft, support units. Like, it's much more, like, proper battlefield stuff. It wouldn't just be, Wanzers. I'm just gonna make sure they don't have an ace hanging around here somewhere. Super! Oh boy! The fuck is a super? Well, so, part of the thing is, it's all being published by Forever Entertainment, but all three remakes are being developed by different, like, subsidiary companies. It's not the same people. Different people did the Front Mission 1 remake, to the Front Mission 2 remake, to the Front Mission 3 remake. Yeah, that was exactly exactly the conversation we were just having. Like, it's ridiculous. The Front Mission 1 had issues, primarily the shield missile bug at day one, but for the whole, Front Mission 1 remake was playable. This has, like, plenty of game-ending bugs, as well as, like, just a bad translation, and for Front Mission 2, at least for me, the big selling point was having the game available in English. There is a fan patch for the original PlayStation version, but it's incomplete. It is not the best way to experience that game. Unfortunately, neither is this. Oh boy, the enemy are getting surprisingly chonky. Like, I appreciate that they're, like, maintaining support for their game, but you should be doing, like, post-launch support as a, like, for fixing some, like, weird and wonderful shit that went wrong, not as, like, continued development time. There's always going to be some, like, weird and wonky bugs that you weren't able to catch. The whole game should not be weird and wonky bugs that you didn't catch. No Man's Sky was also, like, the issue with it was, it got way, 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 way overhyped and way oversold. Mad credit to them that they did end up basically fulfilling and then surpassing the expectations. That's a very, very rare case. And like in the case of No Man's Sky, it's been almost effectively mini expansions each big patch. And like as I said, I'm not expecting like that kind of support from a dev for their game. Like you don't, not every game is a live service game. God, stop that shit. You don't have to like provide support continuously forever, but you do need to release a good initial product. I feel like they did say in the patch notes they monkeyed with the skill activation math. I don't know. Are we just like, I don't, because it is RNG. I just don't know if we're getting bad luck or like skills just aren't proccing. Absolutely, there is definitely an issue of just like no time or budget put to like playtesting. Yeah, that's why I'm. That's effectively what I am at this point, because I didn't pay for the game. I was given code for it. I was given code to stream it, but I've effectively become a bug tester. I guess in my case it's also because like I want the game to be good. I think we've hit another sort of difficulty spike. Things are getting quite painful. Well, again, it doesn't help that we're just not proccing skills. Especially on the, like, the lads with lots of machine guns. They're really... They need their skill procs. I suppose everybody needs their skill procs. It's not really... like, for melee to work, you need to get, like, multiple skill activations. It's, yeah... Everybody's fucked if their skills don't proc. Don't believe so? But I don't know exactly what the like, math is for skill procs. If it's based, like, if skill proc is based on related skill level, then technically the computers would help somewhat? Yeah, we're going back to the bad old days of everybody's arms are falling off. And this is why integrated torso weapons are fantastic. I feel like maybe I should have upgraded the arms. Like, feeling very squishy and like, look at Sayuri's really good, but she's just not getting skill procs. Like, not this map and not the last map. She's now literally maxed out. Hey. We're a couple of turns into this map and already having to strap arms back on. No skills. At least you got the attacking arm. Why? Where are the skill procs? What? Ooh. Her torso is about to go bust. Not good. Yeah, well, like, when there are ports that'll hopefully be after the game has been patched heavily. Yes, that's definitely a bug from the most recent patch. It has been mentioned, and I'll be bringing it up as well with some video footage. Like I said, this patch is, like, it's meant to have fixed bugs, but it's also introduced a bunch of new bugs. Skill procs? That's something. And again? Hey! What the heck? Why didn't they die? Ugh. FV20. I didn't upgrade his machine gun. Shit. Hard to say, Kota. This is getting painful. Been real bad skill procs. No skill procs. Those Castigo Hughes may have been a bad choice. I don't know if they're just falling apart on us. Oh, you didn't... Oh my god, I fucked up a bunch of the builds. Jesus. Did you really queue up your chest cannon knowing that both your arms would fall off? Fuck you. Did Therimash just kill Steel? Oh, you'll be glad to know, Kota, I did pour myself a drink proper on the last break. It's got one mouthful left in it, but I got a glass of scotch. was gonna say, it's got no arms. What is it attacking me with? It's got the chest cannon. Integrated weapons, unfortunately, are as good for the enemy as they are for you. Headbutt is always an option, that's for sure. Some games do have that, not Front Mission, but like Super Robot Wars has the self-destruct function. The enemies can't use it, thankfully. It's a pilot skill, but there is one particular SR point in Alpha Gaiden that you basically have to use self-destruct for. Yeah, there is one that like blows up your arm to do like a super powerful attack. Yes, absolutely. Holy Christ. If enemy units had that, oh my god. They just, like, send sacrifice units at you that, like, their whole job is just to detonate their own limbs to blow up your parts. Because for them, it doesn't matter. They're always going to outnumber you, and they don't have to pay repair costs. Oh god, for a second there I thought the game froze. Oh, I think was it doing scans? It was probably doing scans. Yep, it was doing scans. Never mind, it was actually doing something. It just, the game doesn't animate that well, unfortunately. It was putting these markers down on my units. the dickens? Holy fuck! $1,700 HP! Holy fuck! How much space does it take up? Because this is gonna be its big, like, weakness as such. If it's, like, legitimately 3 wide, I can stack, like, my own units around it to, like, AP out him really easy. But that is that's going to be the only way to deal with him, is to force AP out him so that he doesn't turn us into Swiss cheese. That's more than a Zamel, my friend. That's more like a big tray with extra DACA. Or, like, someone planted a Zamel or two on top of a big tray. I've been having a real difficulty with words tonight, Coda. My brain just, she no work. Oh, that's the super. Ow. We desperately need skill procs against him. Amia, this is actually what you're here for. Kill the big scary. And no skill procs, and he got a shield proc. Are you shitting me? This is getting stupid. Oh, he's already gone this time, I see. This is asking to get hurt. Just do a quad skill proc. Zero skills. At least you cleaned off his machine gun arm. Now, if you can knock out his other arm and we can just call it a day with him, that would be great. One of those 6... Now you broke your skills after he's about to fall apart. I don't know if High Speed 2 can get to level 3. It'd be really good if it did, though. Break the other arm. Nice. Oh, just waiter. Good stuff. Arms are about to start falling off all over the place. Come on, Moiter. Moiter! Dang it. Come on, quads. Nice. Did not break anything valuable with a quad attack, but nice. Holy XP, Batman. Did he just level up twice? Yep. I didn't even know that was possible. Alright, we do not want to fight the fucking land fortress until we're really good and ready for it. Need to, like, clear out everything else as safely as we can first. no bullets. Oof, oof, out of bullets all across the place. Amia, you're supposed to be our star player. Rock them. Alright. You removed all his arms. And you killed him. Good stuff. Not really a good use of XP, but everything hurts, so the enemy going away is just to our advantage overall. Yeah, Murray, how's it going? Drive me closer, I want to hit them with my sword! Oh, sounds like a good day. I think Koto was also arting. Good old Bob and Vagine. TBS? Oh, this game's reasonably up there. Oh! The spicy end. Oh, that thing's got a lot more range than I thought it did. Holy shit. We can't even, like, draw things away if it can shoot us from that far out. We're just gonna, The game is quite hard. Part of the difficulty comes down to RNG, though. You have hit chance RNG and skill proc RNG, and, like, you can just get screwed. Ooh! Now, that's interesting. You don't really need any proper repairs yet. It does. Oh my god. It does! Front mission is quite different from Tactics Ogre. I wouldn't really compare them except in the broadest of senses. Because of the, like, extremely customizable nature of the mechs and, like, the whole, like, location-based damage system, like, front missions, not really unique, but definitely in a, like, a field of its own. rotate. There isn't a facing mechanic in this. The units do seem to have a facing, but it doesn't actually have any mechanical benefit. There's no back or side arcs. The facing is just purely visual. Hey, dude, how's things? How's things? How you going? What is your current status? Are you well? Have you brain damage? Alive is a good start. I'm all right. I seem very struggling with English tonight. It's weird. Been a common thread across the World of Horror stream and now the Front Mission 2 stream. Words aren't happening so good. Maybe I have the brain damage. And ow! Well, I did listen to that Metal Gear rap that they released yesterday. That certainly did me some mental trauma, but I don't know if it did brain damage. There's some, like, Calliope thing. I really enjoyed it. I haven't played World of Horror before, so it was my first sort of proper experience with it. I will definitely be streaming more of it. I'll do another run tomorrow night before we do more Front Mission 2. Oh, fuck off, really? He still gets escape even in the giant... He can't escape! This thing is like 3x5. There is no escape. Fuck you, escape. I'm looking forward to playing more of it. Holy shit! Well, the Wanzas... The Wanzas aren't too big. They're like sort of 5.5, 6 meters. How big this fucker is, I got no idea. You can't really judge from the models. Like the Raven, for example, is meant to be about 8 meters, but it's the way the model's scaled, it only looks like it's about 6 meters. So main hope here is that, like, we can surround Ven hard enough to... Really? We're actually getting skill procs against him, and he's just proccing escape on every time. This is ridiculous. I can't even attack him. It is weird that the main combat villain is effectively a coward. I am hoping his AP math isn't fucked with because he's so huge. Jesus. We don't survive this. Yeah, okay, something's fucked with his AP. His AP should be nothing. He doesn't even have, like, a... a skill that prevents AP loss. He's just cheating. Like, we're going to be losing our AP for being next to him. Oh my god, he didn't retreat. Come on, quad skills. Three is good. You'll probably die now, but 3 is good. No skills, but at least he didn't run away. Something's gonna die. Legs, that's fine. I wasn't planning to go anywhere anyway. Oh, is he ran out of AP for counter? That's something at least. No skill procs. Come on, quad skills. No skills. Your torso is still in good nick. I must have repaired it, I'm going to guess. Well, you can have some legs. Oh, fuck off! He's gonna proc escape now that he can't counterattack us. Oh, you... Fuck! way she's set up, switch won't work, so not necessary. Now you die. Well, at least we got a hit in, but no skill procs. Okay, we have uninstalled his legs. Yes, those were both legs. No skill procs, as I've been saying, it's just not been happening. Oi! got to be kidding me. Die already. He somehow survived? Is this one of those remote control flight thingies? Alright, so this is, we need to definitely save here because this is the crash point. Though this looks like you would have need to have been, like, really knowing ahead of time what was coming. Yeah. You have one turn, or this turn, to intercept and take him down. And we're one square out on anyone. Well, yeah, like, it's one of those things you would have had to have known ahead of schedule. That's where he was going to spawn in. But, apparently killing him caused the game to crash, so... I do find, like, obviously it doesn't matter, because, it doesn't affect the win or loss, but it's just... That kind of thing is annoying, where it's like, if you don't know ahead of time where an enemy unit's going to spawn, then you've got no hope of, like, getting the kill. Wow, that really needs a rework. Not really appropriate for this kind of a sequence. Okay. 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 I think I'm gonna call it there for today, because we've been going for nearly 6 hours, and I did 3 hours of World of Horror before that, so that's 9 some hours of stream today. I think that's a pretty solid effort. And this is a decent stopping point. Um, uh, is it spoilers, Monk? I don't know. It depends on how spoilery it is. But then, sure. Ah, okay. Yeah, make use of the surrender. Yeah. I will attempt to. Whether it works out or not will be down to the RNG. I'm not going to sit there for hours trying to get it to work, but I will attempt to make that happen. Uh, yeah, as I said, I'm gonna pack the stream up here. My plan at the moment is to do another run of World of Horror tomorrow night as sort of like a slightly earlier stream, and then at the regular stream time, we'll continue on with Front Mission 2. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye bye.